That's crazy. Friday, over there.
See all your subscriptions in one place and easily cancel the ones you don't want. Download the Experian app now.
Y'all, today is one of them days where I don't know if I'm coming or damn going. I swear I can't tell my up from down today. Lord have mercy. We all out here scratching and surviving, y'all. I been down there. First of all, I think I'm coming down with something. My throat been scratchy. And I've been down there in the basement all day tinkering around with stuff for the new studio, just trying to get familiar with it. You know, I'm not a lighting person. I'm not a sound person. Typically, when I've worked on projects that have that level of production, there's departments for that. I'm a one-man show. Not to mention, even though I will be bringing people in to man a lot of that stuff, I do like to always get my hands dirty with some of everything. So I was down there earlier today learning the lighting system. Still haven't quite figured that out yet. And then I got a little, y'all know when you're doing renovations or when you're doing a project, you earmark a certain amount of money for something, and then there's just always these additional expenses associated with everything. And I'm just so frustrated this afternoon, this evening, because I feel like I'm just bleeding money. I feel like I'm just bleeding damn money. And I'm so far in at this point, I have to keep going. So the latest thing that got me upset today is in order to, I don't know what I thought was going to put the graphics on the 3 TV. I don't know what I thought. I honestly thought I was going to string a cord together and stick it into the computer. But I've been calling around to my different industry counterparts who all have monitors and backgrounds and all that type of stuff. And my one boy Andrew at the Move Miami, he says he uses MacBook Minis for each of his monitors, hooks them up to a docking station through an HDMI cord. And each MacBook Mini is $500 damn. So I didn't have no intentions on buying 3 damn computers today. Okay. And trust me, I didn't buy. I left them holes in the stove. I said, I got to come back after tomorrow. I got to come back after tomorrow with a new fresh set of eyes and a new fresh attitude and a new budget and a new card limit for the day before I go out and do all of that. And things didn't have cords and things with missing screws. So you guys know just all this other stuff. That's what I was dealing with. But enough about me, guys. We got a great candle announcement that we want to make. And I was supposed to make it today, but I didn't study it enough to do it in justice. So I'm actually going to do it tomorrow or whatever. I got something really, 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 really special coming for you guys in the candle department. Washington, D.C. I was supposed to be seeing y'all hoes this weekend. I don't think I'm coming. The BET Iconics soiree, I remember when they invited me the first year, I didn't know what it was, so I didn't bother going. Then when I saw the pictures, I was like, oh my God, Q, you should have been here. You should have been at this thing. And I know it's going to be a great networking opportunity in order to meet some of the, queer and LGBT people who are out here moving and shaking. I really do to be there. However, I really just don't feel like going. Number one, I don't feel like being in DC with all you punks and sissies. That really is the biggest thing. That really is the biggest thing. I do not feel like being in Washington, D.C. with all you punks and sissies during Pride Week. I just don't. And I know I know that, you know, I don't have to participate in the prize stuff, but y'all posting this, it's gonna be all down to the gas station, doing boots on the ground in the parking lot. Y'all gonna be bending over and shaking y'all ass down to the Libby sub. Y'all gonna be cussing out the Uber drivers. Y'all gonna be y'all gonna be clocking them damn fans everywhere and wearing them atrocious country ass fashions. And baby, I could stay home and tinker with my new toys in my basement and make some money. And I think that's what I'm gonna do. Then I'm playing with the idea of maybe I just fly into DC on Saturday for the soiree and fly back out on Sunday morning or whatever. But baby, I don't want to be bothered with you sissies at all. I just really don't want to be bothered with you sissies and you punks this weekend from Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and come back Tuesday. I ain't doing all that. I'm tired too, especially after coming from Nashville. Unless I get a change of heart tomorrow, I ain't even booked no ticket, and I was gonna stay with DJ Richie Sky and his husband. Shouts out to my homeboys Terrence and Jeff. Riley Knox just said she gonna F me up. Oh, Riley, I did tell you to go because I was going. I might come. As of now, I ain't coming. They said, can we give a shout out to Miss Charlie? Don't blame Miss Charlie. Miss Charlie is just a man. And she down to the hospital doing the best she can. Miss Charlie. Miss Charlie girl. Get your goddamn ass up. Ain't nothing wrong with you. And don't you lay down there too long, Miss Charlie, because you got so many other things on this earth that you need to be doing. Too many people out here who love you. We need you to recover quick, Miss Charlie. You get your ass back out here on these streets and give them hell. Okay? We wish you a speedy recovery, Miss Charlie. And God bless. You got a beautiful son. Thank you, Michael. Michael, give me $90 more. You money home, you bitch. Okay. Y'all, I got an attitude today. Okay? I'm so, y'all know I got a, wait a minute. Y'all know I got a drug problem according to the internet. And I'm so, I really got an attitude. I'm acting like this on the water. I'm saying stuff. Y'all in trouble.
Uncovered if my phone is lost, stolen, or damaged. Plus, I have unlimited claims and screen repairs. It's not just a nice to have, it's essential to letting myself adventure free.
Don't forget to get your stuff for the crew.
Enroll in Verizon Mobile
Oh,
Protect
that's
or
not
any other device protection option.
I need somebody who is a bona fide Facebook marketing specialist, particularly about monetizing videos. If you are somebody who is well speak, I actually prefer you to have worked for Facebook at one time. But if you are somebody who is well steeped in Facebook, you know all about getting the videos on there, getting them monetized, what the rules are, please email me at funky.diva@funky.diva.com. I have a job for you. I need to get my Facebook stuff up. And listen, guys, and I'm not being rude when I say this. I just gave the description of what I'm looking for, and I know everybody is trying to shoot me shot. Please don't waste your time or my email with me. I want to work with you, and I get that, and that time will come.
Because like to me, we have to do
I
it.
need somebody who is a bona fide marketing person. If that's you, please don't jump on my
Making sure it's your kids.
Funky.diva@funky.diva.com. Moving right along, guys. I come to you, don't with the head.
Yes. They got their fans there.
Don't look
You're my favorite line.
Where to start? Said that I drop down in the chat and tell me who and what I was just
Okay, 3 on the
So someone wanted to give you a message that you come up with.
Come on, Keys with Soul. I can explain. Come on, baby. I can explain why I called you, baby. Come on now, y'all know that Rachel for real, baby. Woo! Y'all don't know about Rachel. Look at the young girls in the comments. The young girls in the comments, do me this favor. Write down I Can Explain by Rochelle Farrell, and when you get off the line, pour you the biggest glass of wine you can find and go listen to it. That help gonna have you hollering and crying at the end, baby. I Can Explain by Rochelle Farrell, baby.
all these turtles.
Y'all know I'm
Let's get all these turtles on.
That's why my name is coming out. Rachel Farrell, honey. I can explain why I called you, baby.
Cause the queer is the
Let me tell I make you cry.
I love this video.
All right, guys. That dude, Rocky Sunshine Life with Tanya, Fontaine is dead at the age of 40. And you know, it gets weird because I was looking at a lot of comments online, and this is one of those situations where, not me, but there are a lot of people, you know, I'm not going to say they don't feel no way tired. There are a lot of people who saw this coming. So the time that she looked like this on when she was on My 600 Pound Life, and I don't watch that show. I always catch a little clip that goes around on social media, and I remember her specifically for getting into it with Dr.
My first and third grade teachers were my favorite teachers.
You know what I'm saying? And she was like, you know, I
got to
eat something, and he told us something like she ate enough for this lifetime and the next, so much that she did not want to wiggle away and die, or whatever.
All my teachers were great because I was terrible.
She died at 40. Now listen, guys, I want y'all to be sensitive. This is the waterway lady, yes. I caution y'all to be sensitive. There were a lot of people saying she ate herself to death. You know what I'm saying? And she did eat herself to death. But guys, we have to remember that this is an addiction as well. You know what I'm saying? It's an addiction that actually causes health problems, or sometimes it can be health problems that lead to an addiction. Either way, it's a cyclical type of disease. And just the same way somebody is addicted to crack, or drugs, or gambling, or drinking, it's the same in this situation. So it was not a matter of her just, her big ass just needed to stop eating. I mean, if it was that easy, she would have stopped. Here's the thing, here's what I will say. And this go out to my sisters, all my sisters and all my brothers. Don't y'all ask, get this big messing around with me, because I know what it is.
Bro, I was just eating it, because I'm just like, oh my God, something's wrong with me. I have to get high, because this shit is crazy.
There would be no amount of begging, whining, manipulating, crying that any of my loved ones in this position could do that would make me bring them food that would harm them. Baby, they bed rich, they can't go nowhere. Baby, I would soundproof that room and close that damn door. I would soundproof that room and close that damn door, and you gonna be in there moaning and hollering and crying and pissing and shitting on yourself with the home health aid back there in the Bible. And the only thing you're gonna get to eat from me is salad and bottled water. And bitch, if you hungry enough, you'll make it enough. Okay? That's just what it was down to. Because at the point in which somebody is dead rich, at the point in which somebody is dead rich, it would seem to me dead rich, being dead rich alone is enough to make their ass lose weight if they can't get up. Which means what? Somebody brings into it. This death is not only a company, this death is on the people around the world. This death is not on Latanya. This is not on Latanya. Latanya leaned on her village and she needed help. She had the disease. And it was up to everybody around her to make sure that they were not feeding her disease. That's exactly what she did. And that lady that got so tired of me throwing chicken Caesar salads from Boston Market in that damn room, baby, I wouldn't even open the door wide enough to speak. I'd have slung them damn salads on the ground so quick and still, matter of fact, I just know it's one of the way. I don't know home health aid. Give her one at 8 o'clock, give her one at 3 o'clock, give her another one at 7. I wouldn't give a good goddamn how she felt about it. And I'm talking to every sibling I got. They want to get your ass bedridden on my 600-pound life me mess around with me. I know what to do to get y'all funded. Be bedridden too. Oh, let me Google real quick how many days people go without eating before they die. Oh, they go 7 days without eating just as long as they got water. Baby, I'm gonna order you a week because it ain't no way in hell. I'm gonna let nobody close to me sit up and get this damn big. And these people on that they giving them 6, 7, and 18 crunchy gordita supremes from Taco Bell and going to get them deep fried and day double classics from Wendy's. And come on. The lady couldn't even get out of bed, so y'all was giving her the stuff.
To go outside, cause it's time to do me right. Make it rain till it pours. Let me give me more. Till the flow is flooding when this rainstorm is coming.
Alright. Just a small baby farmer, I just found this to be funny. That's what we really talk about. But really, the person said he took extra details in the state of Obama. You know that?
The sun is going down, looking like a stormy night. No need to go outside, cause it's time to do me right. Make it rain till it pours. Let me give me more. Till the flow is flooding when this rainstorm is coming.
Anyway, anybody interested in this
The sun is going down, looking like a stormy night. No need to go outside, cause it's time to do me right. Make it rain till it pours. Let me give me more. Till the flow is flooding when this rainstorm is coming.
Oh my God, should I be in bed, one moment mad, laughing, crying, sad, cold, vulnerable, horny, mad, before you get, they call that rolling. You roll it, just roll it.
How she did that?
You told God that you needed a sign. When you know the parents prove y'all, they got folks that's saying they gonna kick everybody out and they gonna revoke some citizenship. But as I tell them all the time, I know that they would love to get rid of black people first. After they abuse us, they work us, to build us, I know that the first month they want to get rid of it. But unfortunately for them, they're not returned so we ain't going nowhere.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to another What's Happening in Connecticut video. I think that you've all seen a ton of my current clips that are out, and a lot of what I'm talking about is in the town of Windsor, Bloomfield currently, and I'm doing a lot of work in Hartford. They're building that up. So on that note, I'm going to transition between the two, Windsor to Hartford, and talk about the fact that there's a new front effectively being created between the two. They're working in close partnership with a lot of state organizations.
Baby, y'all done went up there and ran Miss Klarna into bankruptcy. Y'all done ran Miss Klarna into bankruptcy. Put me in the chat if you ever used Klarna. If you ever used Klarna, put me in the chat. So I've never used Klarna before. When I first saw it come out, I definitely thought this was a great bait. Essentially, it's layaway. You know what I'm saying? Except for the fact that people get their products first, and they just have to make payments, and that's what they do wrong.
I get folks moving and they see that.
And that is where they went wrong. And listen, I'm not trying to, I don't want to change. I'm saying this for educational purposes. I don't want to change anybody. All right, but I am not surprised that this happened because the Klarna customer, more times than not, is a risky borrower. Okay, what do I mean by that?
It ain't that about the water bill, the light bill, the rent. It's on the bill. That's the last thing on it. They start bringing bill that hate against you. Right? You ain't saying nothing wrong. Oh, good. That's why I count your money out there. You don't see that insurance bill, that tax bill, payroll. You're paying 20% on top just on tax. Listen, yeah, we were just talking about that. Now they work somewhere. It's a lot. They don't see that. They only see, oh, because that person got this kind of car. with Missy Elliott on her first headlining tour. Missy is like, Mom, how was that? That was incredible. Please tell me you guys saw that. Oh my goodness, that was bar none. Missy is such a creative, like, genius. So it wasn't just about anything and everything she could conceptualize, yet making it happen on that stage. People did not believe that this was her first headline tour ever. And she just had all of these ideas that she wanted to express. And it goes up there as one of the all-time highlights of my career. Absolutely. Now you've been managing Missy Elliott for a decade. 20.
Let's do that.
Yeah, church and make it so hard for you to keep them alive.
Yeah, yeah.
And I didn't watch how God works because I believe that once you show that you're not going to drink it, in my opinion, watch how God works because I believe that once you show that you're not going to drink it, know that I'm definitely playing myself out of character right now, okay? In my opinion, watch how God works because I believe that once you
That's all I got for today. Fuck it. Yeah, baby. Wow.
One of the videos in the album, in the film, is called Walk of Fame.
Yes.
And you shot it right down the block from us on the Walk of Fame. And this one really particularly caught my eye because you are rolling around on the ground.
I got something.
Yeah, for sure. You're lucky you didn't get a hypodermic needle in your body.
So it's funny you say that because I filmed this video in October, and by November at Thanksgiving, I was put in ICU for a moment, just for a moment, but it's mostly because it's Thanksgiving. There's a lot of people in the ER, people choking on turkey legs or whatever.
Right, sure.
And my leg began to disintegrate within some way around the kneecap area. And then I was like, the doctor goes, do you have any idea why you would have such a brutal infection on your kneecap? And I just saw myself. And I had to tell him. And I just have a surgeon look at you and say, yuck. They open up like cadavers. Like they see inside the guts of humans. And they're looking at me, telling me I'm disgusting. And they do brain operations. So I am
wondering if they'd seen the
Absolutely not.
first, nothing like that.
None of that, because with this movie, I had a big dream and a small budget.
I
So
see.
I had a pretty good budget, but I spent it all on my clothes.
Yeah,
So then when it came time to, go to the Walk of Fame, they're like, so what are you gonna do? Are you gonna rent this thing or what? Because that's really out of your price range. I was like, no, let's go in the middle of the night. Have you been to the Walk of Fame in the middle of the night? I thought it was my last day.
Yeah, you're lucky it wasn't. Really hard,
Yeah.
Well, at least you reached your deductible for the year.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about another honor.
I wanted this video to be so fabulous, and now I've just told everyone such a work with so many amazing people and projects. Who haven't you worked with that you want to work with? Oh gosh, you haven't worked with many people. So many people. I've never worked with Meryl Streep. I'd love to work. Oh my God, that was obviously the pinnacle. There's a lot of, obviously it's all women. I'd love to work with Judi Dench, Helen Mirren. It's always Sandra Bullock. It's always women for me that there's so many out there that I still would love to work with. Olivia Colman, I could go on and on. Folks are really still out here dragging Serena Williams about her dance at the Super Bowl halftime. I'm encouraging you to grow and show perseverance through your trials.
What's up, guys? It's Lex from Los Angeles Recording School. Come check out some of the studios. But it has some purpose and meaning to you, correct?
Trina Day is just a day that I was given from the city. Is that? Hey, real quick, if you my friend and I call you after 10, ask you to ride with me real quick.
Hey guys, my name's Ray Levesque.
Yeah, we wanna say hi to Julie that's here and walking down.
That from his jacket.
That's right. And don't get me started on red fashion. Trash and oversaturated. I'm off me to that, but I can't wait to get my tickets for the carpet at the Met. I'm step. That's from the tour. Oh, no. I'm yours. I want you to know this. You know us. They know what they can mean, but they can't guard this. Sometimes I have silly and deep thoughts. Like I don't trust nobody from Philly who eat pork. It kind of like a crime and I'm a victim. I was in it like a rhyme, but I'm a Christian. Listen, I can't really explain it, but shit, I'm famous, so people are sure to think that I have it. They want to claim it, ain't it? I'm the reason why you break. I'm the one who got you eating meaty on mistake. I put you on a planet, but it's never been shot pork. I will to a mafia, you ain't never left me look. In the couch when I'm metal support. Even back when I was born, I ain't never let you walk. You said you got policies, how much? You got how many shares? And what's that? Oh, 103. You wouldn't have none of this wasn't for me. Cause I give you free games for the resale. You know this lane, let's be clear. I don't wanna play games we had. That's the same shit she said. Everybody, hello! Let me introduce you to this genius man, Ocean. Watch this podcast and you see what Ocean has in regard to peace. The boy was a little nerd turned into a big old genius. A big old nerd. My prayer for you today is that the Lord will go ahead of you and clear the paths that you are to take. My prayer.
Kyra?
Yeah.
Kyra, tell us about the products that you chose.
I'm not saying this to gas you up, but you gotta put some more respect on your own name, okay? On your skills, your experience, your gifts, your resume.
We're in the liquor store. My brother won't stop. We're gonna activate the spirit.
It's time to activate the liquor spirit.
Liquor spirit, activate, activate, activate. Liquor spirit, activate, activate, activate. Let's ride the stars.
If you drink this, you're gonna have to get right. You know what I'm gonna try.
And then they got this is bad dog. So if you drink any of this, you got to catch a ride home. 20% by volume. 0.9. What is this?
That ain't no damn Moscato.
This is the first time you will ever hear me recommend the TV show or the movie before the book. Let's get into it. Shut your mouth. Shut it. I had a mother who enjoyed making me get my hair done like I was a middle-aged secretary. But this is me at the age that I was when I read the book Forever by that girl, Judy Blume. Now, Judy Blume is that girl. She got some hits, okay? This was my jam. I was a super bud girl. I also thoroughly enjoyed Rebel Juice, right? Even though none of these characters had anything to do.
Have y'all seen this new ad that China put out? Look at this ad and let's discuss.
What up, bro? What you on? That's cool.
You guys want to see what a well-run organization looks like? Put a highly educated Black woman of excellence in charge of that organization and watch every single member of it succeed. The number one way you can turn challenges into opportunities for growth.
Well, Gillian, it was a very special evening last night here in New York City with Tina Knowles in Brooklyn, no less.
as best-selling New York Times bestseller matriarch. How was it last night?
It was great. And so Brooklyn is
This
the
is your
last
mom
stop
in
of
this
her
book.
U.S. tour. She's heading to London.
And
It was
me.
great. Many of them that read the book Matriarch, which by the way has been on the bestsellers list 1, 2, 3 for the last 3 months of the month. So you go, Tina Knowles. It's still selling very well. You know, and Oprah has famously said that 60 is the new 30. I'm sitting exposed. Why can't I? The sun shines on all of my blue. My scars don't look so bad. No. But I'm so afraid.
Mona Lisa.
Every part of me is a vision of a portrait of Mona. A Mona Lisa. Yeah. Every part of me is beautiful. And I finally see
Yes.
that I'm worth of art. I'm messed up. Whoa.
Loved it.
The three mothers, how the mothers of Martin Luther King Jr., Malcolm X, and James Abolished Donation by Dr. Anna Malika Tubbs. I wanted to tell you all about this during Mother's Day weekend, but I'm currently gentle parenting a boomer, a woman, a teenager, who also happens to have a birthday during Mother's Day weekend that makes her a Taurus. I'm still recovering. Let's get into it. You never hear about the women behind the great men, and Dr. Tubbs put that on the forefront with this book, and I love that she does that because it dismantles the myth of the strong black woman while showing the strength and gentleness of these women and how the way that they raised these men gave us the greatness that we have. Ernest Baldwin, that's all James. It's the way that he speaks, his thought process, his love of literature, that is all her. And the resilience that she showed in dealing with his stepdaddy at a time when you couldn't leave for the sake of her son. That woman is a great protector. I'm not gonna give away too much because you know you have to read it. And I didn't know, being from Georgia, I feel bad about it, but I didn't know too much about Alberta King, which is another reason why I love this book. Classy, a lady. If it were not for Alberta and her family, there would be no MLK, and we know that because of course she gave birth to him. But I'm talking about in an intellectual sense, and you have to read it to understand what I'm talking about. But the one that is most dear to my heart in this book is Louise Little, because that woman endured so much for her children. She and her husband were activists, and they caught hell for it every step of the way. And I won't get too much into it, but because this woman thought that she was somebody, that she was equal to everyone, put away. They locked her up in a mental institution. But before they did that, she instilled such a sense of pride, black pride, in Malcolm and his siblings, that he had to be Detroit Red so he could be Malcolm X. And it is all because of Louise Little. I highly suggest that you read this book. Read it with your mama. Read it with your kids. But what made me remember to tell you all about this book, she came out with another one today. Erased what American patriarchy has hidden from us. And off the strip of the three mothers, copying it today. Getting it today, started it today. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Tubbs. I love the way you write. Very, very well researched and very well written. Y'all, go get three mothers.
Hey, how you doing today? I'm good. Yourself? What's your name and where you from? Myself. From Nigeria. Oh, Nigerians in the house now. Oh my God. Nigeria. You see your fitness probably today? I'm wearing Ismia. Damn. Okay. I'm wearing Damn. This is by Adele, Kenyan designer. Okay. content, what would it be?
Curry workings. He's not big size.
Okay. We love that. Would you rather have a partner with style or funds?
I think a partner with style might be a bit of a headache. I would rather give my partner the style tips.
Okay.
To suit his disposition.
Damn. Okay.
Fun's not bad. As long as that's not the only thing he has going for him.
Damn. Okay. What is your favorite meal?
Seafood. So, grilled fish and roasted plantain.
Damn. Okay. What's your zodiac sign?
Scorpio.
Big Scorpio.
What's your temper?
Clearly. You're amazing. Thanks so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Yes, no.
Volunteers, you don't care about breaking barriers from fashion to culture to even the C-suite. And is that part of your legacy to people discover themselves and be them? Yeah, become themselves.
Yeah, and this is Uncle Red, so I'm gonna be appropriate because we're on this show. That this is somebody who has demonstrated what I'm about to explain, and I continue to be really grateful. And I said, you saw me. Right, and that's how I feel. Here's the reality, right? And I know you'll understand this, Rev, and others will. I am not living for what I'm supposed to deliver. I am being obedient to the purpose I was put on the world to give, which means I am not here doing what my purpose needs for me. And I feel every day that I am not doing something to help somebody around me get to a different step because of what I have the benefit of having an agency on. I have failed that day. And so it comes from a heritage that I've always understood, but I didn't know how much it angered me. My father has been the vessel of a consistent narrative related to that anchoring, that even when I didn't need it, it was there, and he kept reminding me of it. And when I was ready to take the mantle, he gave it to me. And so, to your point, there is this idea of how do I get people to believe the narratives of their greatness and their foundation, the thing that nobody can take away from them, and is tied to what they're supposed to do here. And if they don't do it, the world goes without. So for me, it's about passing forward this cadence and reminder of how great you are, recognizing you may not be ready for it, but I'm waiting till you get here. And by the time you get here, you will be ready to take it, you will be ready to do it, and what's supposed to be done. And you will understand that every time it was reinforced with you was just helping you get through the doubt you may have been in that moment. And for me, when I take my time and move on to the next, whatever horizon it is when I'm not here anymore, the more people that have been able to understand how great they were in the beginning, there's nothing you're missing. It's already in there. You just got to get through some noise, right? And then the people like you and others who can cover while we're trying to find ourselves, and then we activate our agency for them to be seen. That's all I want to do for my life. And you've modeled that. You modeled it with me. You've modeled it in all of your work. And that's how we make the world a better place. And I'm down with it.
I'm 42 years old. I stay shredded year-round, and these 5 things every week.
I got a request. Can we put the 50-50 conversation to bed? Here's the thing. When we talk about going 50-50, the one thing that most people don't do is take into consideration that there is more than one way. I can have a good time with you. You make me laugh.
I love you like I love being with you. I love being around you.
Now, our grandmothers had some sayings. And one saying that my grandmother used to say was, baby, don't let folks know how much sense you got. And when she first used to say it, I'd be like, Grandma, you want me to dumb myself down? And it wasn't about how lashed out, telling Bruce to keep his mouth shut and threatening investigations. It's more of a we're growing on it, but it's a racist place. So they wrote me and they were like basically, I hope you don't raise it down for your restaurant. We have enough your lovers here. We don't need any more. I hope your restaurant fails and you don't even get to start it. You think lovers can go back to Africa. We don't need any black restaurants in these towns. Black restaurant super restaurant black. But our podcast was, well, I'm sorry, the color of my skin defines who I am to you. I pray God takes the hate out of your heart. My restaurant will prosper with or without anyone's help because I believe in a higher power. But I will make you this promise. If you're ever down on your luck and you need a meal, my door's always. If you want to get to know who God is, it's going to be through His Word. So I suggest y'all go download the Blessed Bible app. I guarantee. 2022, during the press run of season 1 of Reasonable Doubt, a white male. If you were seeking a
I just so and like this little girl just has my like you feel me? Just like her mother did. Yeah. Very chill with it. Very chill with it. Very cool.
And when it comes to Beyonce, I tell you what, don't let it come to Beyonce. It's Kiki. Let's talk about Cowboy Carter in Chicago. See, for the last couple weeks, I've been thinking I need a vacation from work all the time. I just needed to see Beyonce. See, after seeing the Queen, I feel refreshed, enlightened, inspired, empowered. I'm walking different. I'm talking different. Hell, I'm inspired to put an extra bundle in all of my wigs from here on out. Yeah, this is not enough. We will add more bundles after seeing the Queens. I walked into Soldier Field to find my seat. After being there for only 5 minutes, I see Tyler Perry standing right above me. I've never been that close to $1 billion. When is the last time you stood in the room for $1 billion? I wait. Exactly. From today on out, I just want everybody to watch their mouth when it comes to the Queen. Think twice before you speak on the Queen. When I tell you this show was 10 all across the board, from the design,
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it has grown to that because Renaissance grew too.
She flew across the Soldier Field in the wind.
As it
I
moved.
went to Chicago today. My wig almost blew back, but she said perfectly. She flew right across Soldier Field, sitting on top of that horseshoe. It was unreal. Not a hair out of place. Next thing you know, here come her juniors, Rumi and Blue. They working the stage like they short on rent this month. One of my favorite parts of the show is when Rumi checked one of Blue's braids, like, you're not going to steal my moments. And for the girls who didn't really get into the country album, I didn't either.
Yeah, Remy just like Blue was.
You will be into it after this. However, the show is so much more than just country. Okay, she's giving us all her eras, all her bangers, all her hits. Shout out to the musical director because the blends, chef's kiss, everything was flawless. It's like singing. Down to the Sir Davis cocktails, $25 a piece. The best $25 I've ever spent. Okay, I'll leave it here. Delicious. Beyonce Giselle. Yeah, you did that.
You did
You
that.
always do.
Man, I wish I was there, bro.
This is stop number 6.
She seems like a young Eartha Kitt.
Half y'all ain't even read. Erica was talking about music in this song. Listen, she said, I little when I was a little girl, he gave me poetry. He was my father. But in my heart I knew wasn't the only one. Cause when a table turned, he had to break up. Whenever I got lonely, needed some advice. He gave me this shoulder, his words of paradise. That is all I need. Now there is no other. Love is his and his is mine. A friend who can put love on my life. You are my friend. Love on my life. I can't be love on my life. Without you, baby, feels like a secret love. Yeah, but this shit never clear.
I'm seeing devil horns. She ate that. Once again. I can't afford it, girl. I can't afford to see this woman.
There's a bunch of different ways.
I already, they told me I was bugging when I paid for this year last time.
And as America mourns the death of this country, as they get 30 years of marriage is so. You know what I want to know? Y'all always out here talking about it's so much money.
Yo, Mexico's.
I need you to type out when never be broken another day in my life.
I will never be broken another day in my life.
Beyonce's first Cowboy Carter show, here's what I noticed. She's not cussing nearly as much as Renaissance, like lots of clean versions, bounce on that hit dance. Very interesting. She's sick of hearing girls cry about how everyone in Houston got wristbands from Renaissance. You didn't get wristbands from Renaissance, so we all got wristbands. You're all gonna get a light up wristband. You're welcome. She's throwing it at you. Blue Ivy Carter arrived the moment. Whatever she wants, she's allowed to do. It's unreal. It's palpable. Like the little girl is dancing for her life. Like you got served this sequel. It's beautiful. Deja vu. The Cowboys. Thank you, Giselle. When Beyonce first started singing Renaissance songs, she literally said, "I love y'all," as in like, "You're welcome," as in like, "I know you need Renaissance again." Like I know that you're going through it. So here's Renaissance. I'm literally gonna give you Renaissance. It was I leapt. I respect Rumi. I live for Rumi. Like if I was actually a Carter, I would be Rumi. Like I know that you taught me these 8 counts. I'm gonna come out here and I'm gonna buy. And because I'm in front, I can do that. And you're all just gonna have to deal with it. I respect it. Listen, they felt different about this. There were eras, like she gave us her eras, all of them. So I'm just like, I'm not gonna start rumors about, how many more tours she's gonna do, but this felt like a warm hug from Beyonce. Like it was beautiful. And I woke up 2 more times to my show. God sent me a ticket. Like, here.
Well, I'm gonna keep it running a buck Tracy, bro.
Hey, how you doing today?
10 out of 10. How are you?
Oh, fine. What's your name and where you from?
I'm Brittany Bird. I'm from LA.
LA is in the house. Stop playing with her. Let's get it. Yeah.
Tell me to stop. Whatever she does.
Welcome back to Talent is
That's not.
my
That's.
series where
I
I
like.
present Talent is just the entry fee, but it's
Don't
brand that
shake
keeps
that
them in demand. This time, we're gonna do something different.
Keep your nose out of other people's business.
Okay.
Because if it ain't your business, stop being nosy. Every time I turn around, somebody's trying to find out what you're doing and how you're making it. Let me turn this down. Keep your nose out of other people's business. I'ma say it again. Keep your nose out of other people's business. It ain't none of your business how people travel, how they living, how they making their condos, how they paying their bills, how they getting their next meals. Keep your nose out of other people's business. Egg a damn baby. Sometimes people don't invite you out because you don't do coke. You want to go, you got to start doing coke like them. That's why I'm at home. I'm not going to do the coke. Sometimes people don't invite you out because you don't do coke. You want to go, you got to start doing coke like them. That's why I'm at home. I'm not going to do the coke. Sometimes people don't invite you out because you don't do coke. You want to go, you got to start doing coke like them. That's why I'm at home. I'm not going to do the coke. Sometimes people don't invite you out because you don't do coke. Baby, the same people you fed full meals to fed you crumbs, okay? So sit back, relax, and enjoy your meals without regrets. And stop breaking yourself down to bite-sized pieces to feed people who will never be full. See, it's like you're trying to cut a steak for the same people who will never lend you a knife. You gotta stop slicing yourself down to bite-sized pieces for people who ain't even hungry for you for real. See, it's like you keep serving bite-sized versions of you to people, and then you wonder why they forget that you the whole meal. No, stop doing that. Stop breaking yourself down to bite-sized pieces to serve people. No, baby, stay whole. And let them talk on you if they have to. Because at the end of the day, you're...
Okay. Yeah, seen some random things out in my ear. Okay.
We adore her. We love her. You know, by the way, she is a New York Times best-selling author.
Indeed, y'all out here fighting cellulite and stretch marks like they owe you money. Listen, mine has squash rights. They've been around since AOL. This ain't before and after. This is during and survived. This body has been through carrying kids, groceries, bad decisions, other people's problems. You think I'm trying to make this disappear? When these things have been loyal to me, some things ain't worth the fight. Like,
Start knowing shit, won't read no shit now. Don't function up. Every day get up, go outside. Do not compare yourself with no one. Do not compare.
Tell me a surprise. I love getting crazy, but I ain't never had a huge fit.
This message is for Shador Sanders. If you are not Shador, either send this.
Let me ask you a question. Why is it that you can wake up every morning on this cruise at 7 a.m.?
You've been so gracious with your time, so I just got a couple more questions. What's the lesson you learned way too?
What up? We on our way to.
The difference between sugar and... Let me tell you how trifling. I'm quick to tell anybody I'm from Chicago, but anything.
Yeah, so wait. You can get A. Yeah.
Wait, we grew up. I mean, 2-time middle up.
Okay, so we might go walk the line, right?
She said, it's not your job to prove your worth, but it's your job to make stuff. It's very simple. Like, taking care of loss is not hard.
Do you see what happens when you break people and you don't do the necessary conversations to fix it? You leave them broke. Never looking back. Never looking back.
Somebody from Remy's camp told me that Remy has been stepping out and trying and basically like.
What would you do if you had your dream backyard?
This Cowboy Carter tour ain't the Beyonce tour. This is the Blue Ivy tour. Let's get into something. Listen, my girl got solo moments, okay? She said, Mama, you won't perform Deja Vu, so I'll do it for you. I'm talking about a whole moment of her just killing the stage. And listen, for the people that let Blue do the Renaissance tour, she came back on this Cowboy Carter tour, shutting y'all bitches up. She's showing y'all what's good. How can you not say this ain't Blue Ivy's tour? How can you not say this is Blue Ivy's tour? This is Blue Ivy's tour. The star that you about to be, girl. The star that this girl is about to be, y'all.
Around the pedophiles that's over there. One of your adopted sisters knowingly all know about it over there, touching on kids. And that's why she never been over there. That's why she know them. And you agreed with it when we were together. His That's why my daughter ain't never really go over there like that. So don't try to sit here and spin and act like else. The same one whose sister is in the shade room comments popping shit. Worry about your pedophile sister that y'all protecting over there on that side of the family. Okay? Okay? Yes, I'm going there. I'm gonna go there with y'all every time. But Dominique, come here. Why do I have 7 missed calls from your damn dad? And now 2 text messages. What you mean what the problem is? Why is he calling my phone if you got a phone? How the hell is your phone on do not disturb? You're not grown. Put it on do disturb.
Please don't say nothing back because you don't have the right thing to say.
The kids can do not disturb. Listen, I don't fuck with Buddy. I don't want him calling us in.
You refuse.
Because I'm not texting or calling.
The right thing to say. And you don't have to because my life is done here with y'all.
Why ain't nobody answering their phones? I don't got.
Y'all failed me for too long. Period. I have a new family. Fuck y'all. Have a blessed life.
What you mean it ain't no big deal? I don't want him calling my phone.
Fuck y'all. Have a blessed life. Fuck y'all. Have a blessed life.
Joe, if somebody thinks you're a young person in these streets, I appreciate it, but I am Cabbage Patch Kid, Rainbow Bright,
Okay.
I am
Okay.
rotary dial,
Mr. Good God.
transferred into a touch phone with that little spiral cord on it. That used to lose its curl pattern out.
Don't go.
That was probably real mad at me. But sure.
But the minute we had kids. Hey, what you?
I think that Nisbet.
Keep your hands and everything out of my business. Do not speak on me. Do not contact anything concerning me. Do not. I'll put myself on the streets before 30 days, bitch. Fuck out of here. Okay? Dumb shit. Fucking ridiculous, and you're a fucking embarrassment. I'm done with you. And y'all all just alike. Y'all fucking disgust me. Y'all ain't nothing to keep. Fuck. I was doing good until y'all got your hands on me. The second that I needed family, but get into it. Downward spiral, and worse and worse and worse and worse. And then try to keep me trapped in your mess and make me your excuse. Girl, please go to sleep. Fuck out of here. Don't. Fuck off my fucking phone. Fucking nosy ass bitch. Hate you. These bitches are still cursed. it's all said and done, you're going to die from your reaction. You ain't gonna be able to handle the truth. It's the fucking truth. I've seen it a million times over and over and over again, bitch. It's gonna kill you, bitch. And I keep trying to help you, bitch, but it's all good. Because you still stupid. I hate y'all. And this is why I like women. That's why I don't like women. It's exactly why I don't like women. And it is the reason why I do not like women. Okay. Exactly. Get the fuck out of my mouth before I get inside your ass.
The Drag Kings Casino app is the place for jackpot.
They're afraid. You are afraid. It's something you finna really reach your awakening.
It's gonna give you a heart attack, bitch. Because the gag was that bitch you thought I was playing. Stupid bitch. Because bitches won't be called fucking names when my heart don't want to call them the motherfucking names, bitch. It's called identifying. Bitch. Okay. So don't ever be like, oh, okay. I'll call you a bitch on your birthday. I'll call you a bitch on Mother's Day. I'll call you a bitch at your job. Ask about me. Bitch, don't play with me. And that's exactly why you don't want me to have an inch of anything, because, bitch, you know I could do a lot with a little bit, bitch. You're done. I already told you, I see the future. And it is what it is, bitch. Everybody go. Fuck out of here, bitch. But if you would have just stopped playing and showed your motherfucking hands, bitch, okay. And it is no shade though, because this is exactly why they join houses and run away to other cities and they other parents, because it is what it is. Fucking ignorant ass bitch, sneaky ass bitch, and yet you still choose to move like that. But you lucky you too old to get slapped, because man, woman, or child, bitch, I put my hands on you. I try to let the elderly rock, bitch. And y'all bitches be looking really bad and be looking really older than you are. Because you could catch a slap. Period. No, I'm gonna kill a bitch before she kill me. Period. I'm not gonna be beating up on a bitch, but I will kill a bitch before she kill me. Okay? So don't ever get it twisted. Okay? My father's very sensitive. All those bitches would die before they tried it. And all their motherfucking kids. And everybody that is in their motherfucking phones. Okay? Everybody they motherfucking know. Try me, bitch. And see. I put that on the Holy Bible. Your people overseas dropping dead too. Back at home and everything, bitch. Everybody at your job. Anybody you connected to, bitch, try me. Try me, bitch. It's okay, bitch. You won't never have to lose nobody because you all will lose together. Okay? And next motherfucking case. And put that on everything. So, bitch, make the move. And whatever bitch is thinking about making the moves, hair is falling out, skin is breaking out. So, bitch, we know who thinking about it. Bitch, looking bad and tired. Bitch, pissing and shitting on your motherfucking self. Just from the thought of trying me. And then once you try me, okay, lights out. Period. And I ain't talking about the little motherfucking, the power that's in these cheap ass apartments or the surveillance cameras that's turned the fuck around. Dumbass bitches, because nobody went to college. Who graduated, bitch? Okay. But no shade. Okay. No, not trying to get a little motherfucking training so you can go take somebody's motherfucking temperature, bitch, and their blood pressure, so that the real smart people can come in and do the job, bitch. Not a nurse, bitch. Okay, because they want to go dumb later and become a little nurse, so they can wear a scrub. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You're a dummy, bitch. Now take the temperature. What does it say? Write it down. That's all you gotta do, ho. You do your job for 5 motherfucking minutes, bitch. Bitch, you barely made it through nursing school. Shout out to the bitches that be stuck on the same motherfucking modules forever. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Okay, these aren't those? Okay. Yeah, because those bitches is probably getting rested. They gotta go and do something important. Okay, they're not in my motherfucking mouth. Oh, they're in my chart. Them bitches and their kids and everybody they know dead. Just for trying me. Because it's called punishment. Bitch, I stay in timeout. Bitch, I stay punished, bitch. And I released God and every heavenly spirit, every heavenly angel, every host to do the Lord's will. And because let your will be done. Because we ain't crying over here, girl. Ashes to ashes, girl. And we gonna be beauty for ours. Yeah, so yeah. So, ashes to ashes, girl. And I ain't keeping nobody's ashes. The fuck? Because it really is to that though. Mm-hmm. Because a whole state on fire. Because we did cities. Bitch, we want to see a whole state. I mean, it would still be a little burn if it was this one. She ain't too big. Okay, well, she'll just probably take one of those motherfucking, you feel me, them little motherfucking factories. Okay. Bitch, if a motherfucking truck can melt a highway, what you think a nuclear plant could have? Bitch, I won't never have to ever worry about being a problem again. Or it being too much trouble again. Okay? You won't never have to, bitch. Keep fucking with me. Actually, it's too late. It is too late. Okay? Because it's time to be the examples of it. Moving forward to the next thing, release it, God. Release everyone's payments. Amen? Release everyone's payment. And guess what? And to God be the glory. Because, baby, because the payment was gonna be me losing my goal, my prize. It's for me to lose my prize though, because y'all bitches is not gonna get it. Because you're not unique enough. Because you're a follower. And not of hello, because his followers aren't followers. They follow him. You know what I mean? Yeah, y'all just following anything. Bitch, I'll be right in his face and not following it. Girl, I'll be right in his face and not following it. Therefore, what I need. Bitch, you don't have no religion in my heart. Girl, I'm about to stop. Pledge allegiance. That's what I'm about to stop. Not to the flag. I pledge allegiance to my black ass. Okay? That's what I pledge. I pledge allegiance to my black ass. But the crazy part is when everybody is catching hell for it, what they do is they turn around and try to see who is the reason why they catching fire. Wait, who had us all fucked up? Thinking we could fuck with him? Who? And I'm like, bitch, y'all gonna need security. And I'm just telling you, it's not me no more. Because that's who y'all bitches hide on. You know what I mean? And I been stop having friends like that, bitch, forever, bitch. I'm just tired of y'all bitches. Not my family. Not my family. Not mine. It's definitely not mine. It's definitely not mine. Definitely not mine. So, and that's just, and that's really no motherfucking shame. And y'all could be like, oh, because you don't want to, y'all been a problem since the beginning. Y'all been a problem. You know what I mean? But people really just do be taking shit and then grow up and think that it's normal. Fuck you. Fuck you. Have a blessed life, but fuck you. As far as I'm concerned, I don't give a fuck about you. Yeah, because now you trauma, bitch. I'm pushing you to the back of my mind, but you're gonna forget what you look like, forget what you sound like, forget what you smell like, forget what your food tastes like. Because that's what out of sight, out of mind, bitch. I'm a cancer, bitch. I will forget you. Ask about me. And the thing is, y'all just keep thinking that one day I'm gonna snap into this jolly old saint. And what you don't realize is that's not what the fuck he made me for. Okay? That's the fuck it. And I'm done. I'm not gonna sit here playing with these bitches. Don't talk to me. Do not speak. Okay? Y'all wanna know how the fuck I be sleeping at night? I be sleep. I used to wonder how the fuck y'all bitches could sleep at night. When y'all was treating me like how y'all was treating. Y'all slept like babies. And now y'all bitches be having trouble sleeping. I bet you do because you feel it. Bitch, you feel it. Bitch, you feel it. I feel a whole bunch of bitches wanting to play double dutch with me, but they too pussy to jump in the rope. That's what I feel. I feel a whole bunch of bitches, you feel me, teeter-tottering, but ain't no bitch jumping in the rope. That's what I feel. I feel a whole bunch of people like, well, bitch, I'm going to risk it and lose everything. Bitch, you won't even know you lost it because you be done. Because now I'm going to have God flex to that muscle because won't he do it? Because I know he can. And the whole world cries. Fuck out of here. Because the kids, girl, those are God's kids. We will take them. God wants to let you know we'll take them with no remorse because they belong to him. Your job is to push them around and carry them while they're in. Give a fuck about you being a half-ass parent. Bro, we'll take it. Take it right up off the earth. And because it'll be better for it. So don't be asking why God allowed babies to die. Because they do. For the kids, bitch, please. If it was for the kids, America would have been great a long time ago. If it was for the kids. It's not for the kids, it's for the money. It's for the money of unattractive people. Bald head, old, decrepit, bitch. They don't even have time to spend this money. It's not about them having it. It's just about you not having it. They don't want you to have it. And I don't want to hear no, you feel me? That's only when I'm really going, you feel me? No. Shut that fucking shit up, bitch. Okay? And I'm about to be like, any motherfucking, okay? Run all these motherfucking cars into each other. I'm over it. And not just the smart cars either. And that would be the gas, bitch. Mm-hmm. They said, do y'all want the next phase? Because remember, it was pandemic was light. Had a little chance to come up for air and breathe, okay? But you remember we go into the next phase. Hello? COVID was light. Bitch. Ain't gonna be no motherfucking quarantine and vaccine. Bitch, how fast can your feet go? Exactly. Shout out to the bitches that's feet always moving. Could walk a whole city in 25 minutes. Bitch, I hope you can keep up. I already told you, girl, now. You see, you gotta be able to move. Yo, I just be got them. Well, shit. Well, at least you know. Well, okay, but yeah. Okay? Quarantine, you got to cozy up with your television. Next phase, bitch, you're running out the house from it. I already told you, Doja Cat, demons. How they look? Black to me. Okay. Oh, these demons came from other demons hurting you and creating demons. So these is like demons that came in and these demons done came in and Super Saiyan. These bitches done morphed. Wait, they done evolved. Oh, these is black demons. Oh, these is my lick backs. Yes. Bitches be having you, bitches be making you, bitches be getting their lick backs off of you because they just don't like who you are. You ain't do nothing to them. And you like, oh, I must have did something. Because hello? It's crazy. These eyes are crazy. God blind them in the spirit and in the natural. Just blind them. Because I cannot do this with them being able to see anything. Okay, because they're very frustrating. You know who I'm talking about. The monitors. The people who are always monitoring. Blind them. In the spirit and in the physical. So we will know which bitches it is. Okay? Yeah. Because we saw which bitches' tooths was missing. We saw which niggas' asses
The handlebars was hanging out. No, but for real though. And spiritually blind is like, oh, so they can't see further. But no. Physically too, because you people gotta understand that this, because I'm low tolerance for attackers. Oh God, attack them, finish them. Have the angel of the Lord pursue them on dark, slippery floors. Yeah, it's just running after you, girl. You can't see nowhere and you just slip. Yeah, that's the scenario you put. Because that's what the Bible says that you would do for us, right? Father, so like, yeah, so you could flex. Because now they're saying, oh, you won't. So flex for, I got to ask you for something out loud. Me ask for something out loud. Yeah, make my enemies the footstool. That, okay. What kind of footstool? The one that I just leave outside and put the ashtray on and it get rained on and snowed on and shit on all the time? That one. The one that's dusty and dirty. To hold up my ashtray, that footstool. Not for my feet, for my ashtray. Oh, what you just? I don't know. You know me. I'm just. That's for my ashtray. Snow shade. Mm-hmm. And then you like, it was a joke, and oh my God, what happened? How did he die? They're my bitch. Okay. Then be like, not the ashtray. Mm-hmm. Been there, done that. Been there, done. They said it's all gonna be familiar. It's gonna be like, oh, again, the same old. Bitch. Anybody playing around with you, girl? Okay. Take everything, and you think. I mean, y'all the one that tapped me and was telling me about that. So then I went and I looked. And I said, okay, so because at this point, like I don't be questioning y'all. You know that? I be gagging though. And this was, but scare them for the shit they've already done. Mm. Because you know there's on God will give you an out. Stop. Go the other way and fix it. You can't. You can't because I'm very forgiving, but I'm not that forgiving. Yeah. So guess you gotta come up here and get your lashings. Girl, I get mine. And so they try to make you so hateful. I'm not hateful. This is war, and for me to advance that way, I'm telling you what I need, Father. So yeah, all of that, pick and choose, protect my heart and cover it, you feel me, and have mercy on, you feel me, because you know what I really need more than that, you feel me? Because you already know, because I'm gonna send the shots, and I know you're gonna do what you want to do, you feel me? But I'm just like, and they're very lucky that I really do love them. You understand? You understand? Mm-hmm. And they will. They will take everything and still never do the right thing because it's that important to them. Just like I took everything because I just want family. Girl, how did you want me to cope? How did you want me to wait? Do you not know that I'm different? I love different. My heart is different. I feel different. I process it. You don't. I never took a break. So when I did take a break, that wasn't your time to start fucking with me because I was breaking for a reason. I needed that. And what did you do? Yeah, you showed me where my bottom really was. And then you showed me another bottom. The bottom just kept falling out. And just how low can you go? You know? As I'm saying, well, I don't have to keep going lower. We need to talk about this, and this. You never gave me what I was asking for. You never gave me what I was telling you that I knew. You never had what you said. And what I needed for you was just to see yourself and apologize and stop and fix it. And just tell the truth. Instead, you keep putting me in situation after situation, situation. Situation after situation after situation. Just leave me alone, girl. All y'all leave me alone. Bitch. I don't have no motherfucking friends. I don't have no family, bitch. I don't like nobody, bitch. I'm totally a hermit, bro. So I don't want to become evil and be wishing death on everybody, because that's how much I don't like people. Okay? So that I don't kill you with my mouth, stay the fuck away. Oh, but if you try me, Father God, yeah, the sword. I decree and I declare anyone that rises up against me.
God wants you to download this app and start reading.
God is saying it erased. Amen. Erased. And you can't erase something that the spirit is already in. It's done. My work is done. They working. Can't you see? The fuck? Yeah, so I could go on a motherfucking vacation. And I should be watching the Cowboy Carter show since it's about me. But it's all good. You know what I mean? They're talking about, oh, oh, bro, leave me the fuck alone. I don't got no time for no hopes and no motherfucking, okay, bitch. If it's real, I will know. I'll feel it. Leave the fuck alone. It's fucking it, bro. And you think I'm gonna get up there and say something besides leave me the fuck alone and give me the fuck about this country? Because that's all I got to fucking say. You give me the motherfucking money. Fuck out my face and give me the fuck about this country. Because y'all don't let anything go down in this motherfucker. Where do I want to go, bitch? Space. Got my machine on you, bro. God is like, all right, bro, calm down. It's okay. Please don't get Elijah started. It's just so angry. The reason why it's going to work in your favor, the reason why you're going to get this, and the reason why you're getting blessed, and the reason why this, and this, get out my face. And cash it. Nobody care about Drew arguing with Ralph. Nobody care about Remy arguing with that. I don't give a fuck about Tamar arguing with everybody. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about just and Tia. I don't give a fuck about these people arguing with each other. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. There's two sides to every story, bitch. Okay? And if you pay attention, it's the same person always is one. If you got to see the person and you got to see their track record. Oh, but some of their track records is because they only go to the wrong people. Because some bitches just be on assignment and work. Hello, bitch. When I had told y'all bitches you were wrong since they motherfucking won. And why would I sit in your motherfucking face? Because I know what God. Because you ain't just gonna be. Because now, because now it's on me. Because I know it's not. I smell what y'all's cooking, girl. Please, it's giving very much bed bugs. It's giving bed bugs. That's what it's giving. It's giving bed bugs. It's giving bed bug bites. It's giving bed bugs. Want me to help you move, bitch, and it's giving bed bugs, girl. Yeah, pass this stuff outside and grab and throw and grab and throw. And I ain't coming in here. I'm good. It's getting very much like, okay, only the wood and the fabrics is being thrown out. Giving very much. It's giving very much. I don't like no bugs, bitch. I'm saying, and then they try to cover up with the little tiles in the new one in the French paint. But okay, but then you still gotta throw out your couch, girl. That's because they be flipping these motherfucking units like it ain't nothing is giving that. But yeah, and I'm just like, okay. Because first of all, anywhere that was infested with a bed bug should be on a motherfucking what's it called? Like you know how they got a pedophile list for your neighborhood, let you know what pedophiles in the area, bitch. We should know which bed bugs is in the motherfucker. Okay, which motherfucking units is test proof. If niggas tell me he got rid of his college because I was like, bitch, I ain't never had a bed bug. Don't ever try to play. You wanna know what? Because y'all bitches have dead rats and roaches in every little thing. So never try to play like I'm your mother. Okay. Who look like a mother. And it's no shit. Maybe it's all of the bums you bring in because that's the only thing that you could get. Because ain't nothing cute coming in here. Well, there was one cute one. And it was an undercover bum. And you played with it so fierce. And I really did let you rock, you nasty motherfucker. But that's gonna be the main one. That one right there is the one they're gonna hang up on. Mm-hmm. And say, look at this. It's not okay. While they try to work it at me because I fuck them in there and the whole community is good. Because it's fucking with me. Now, you know how it works, girl. I'll be locked up looking at the news like, okay, because God is just whooping ass. So let me get locked up because you know that's the ignition, bitch. It's only be for a couple of months, bitch. While everybody crying. I'll just be looking at the news. Okay, every 2.5 hours. If somebody love me to give me the money, like TV. But most people love. I'm in county, bitch. You can't even have TV. You gotta fight for that spot. Yeah. Fuck boy. That's what my fuck I got. I get triggered every time I talk to that one. Anytime that one says anything to me, I get triggered. And I said something first, you know what I mean? But is it what's your response? It's just like Of course, there's no one to give me advice. So I have to speak into myself. So I'm so go to someone that is gonna be like saying some old, you feel me? Some old shit like I'm not getting trapped. Next 3 days, like this sort of shit. Gucci. Yeah, enough about you weak ass bitches. All y'all like to do is get talked about. You don't give a fuck what you're talking about, bitch. I promise you one thing, when we do talk about you, bitch, we're just gonna laugh. Or cry. Or laugh and cry. Who is she? She is fine. I'm gonna, just so I can look at you some more. Her chin. That upper lip. I know. Oh yeah. She one of them, y'all. She one of them. I'm like, okay. Yeah, no. The ones I love you can cover them, and you can give them extended grace. The ones I hold dear to my heart, you know, I love everybody. The ones that are moving, those. Not a party, but just extended grace. It's a little bit more than the rest of the girls. When the other girls get call out, you can get, okay, take a break when you get time. Well, you could let them know that some of the people that came to you to fuck with me, that was my people. Those was my team. And bitch, you took the bait. So it is too late because we see every little thought in every little thing. And then you can't erase shit because we're the ones with the eraser. We'll be erasing edges in eyesight. We'll be erasing edges in eyesight. Girl, you see what we did to these hairlines.
Homegirl is never gonna tell you, homeboy is never gonna tell you, your baby daddy, baby mama, your daddy, your aunt, your cousins are never gonna tell you why they wanted this shit to happen to you.
Yes.
The same grave that they dug for you will be the same one that they fall into. And one dream that I had the other day was so crazy. I dreamt that
She's a
I
dreamer
was at a
too.
table with certain people's faces was covered up. There were certain people's faces that I could see. At this table, we were all eating a feast. And I was standing up giving a toast. And as I was standing up giving a toast, there was like some insides with a couple of women. There was 4 women and 2 men at the end of that table that was snickering. When I looked over to them, I continued to finish my toast. But the snickering got louder. It's almost as if they wanted me to know that they had insides and they wanted to try to take the attention off my toast to them. And so when I couldn't even get it out my mouth to try to check these people and ask them, oh, what's so funny? Explain, why you don't, voice it to the rest of the people at the table. Because by the time I finished my toast, those 2 women started throwing up. And we ended up having to leave the table to go take them to the hospital. And what I took from that when I asked God about it, right? There were certain things that he showed me, certain people faces that he showed me. There were some familiars and then there were some unknowns. But one of the things that I did take from that is whatever people thought was funny, yeah, I just feel like God is going to save these people a seat at your table. The table that he set out and built it for you.
Laughing is safe. It's okay to laugh, bro.
Whatever little mess that they try to do and drum up this time, it's going to be an immediate backfire to you. And also what I get from that is everybody was asking why they only threw it. We all ate the food from the table. Why was only them that threw it? I feel like something's going to happen that's going to be a clear indicator as to people in your family, people from your past. Everybody's not bad and everybody wasn't a hater. But I just feel like whatever is about to happen is going to be a clear indicator as to
What you eat
were the witches,
don't make me throw up.
were the evil, jealous folk that wanted the worst for you, wanted to just bully you, and had no chill. Because something's going to happen that's going to be like a clear indicator that these people didn't like you. It's going to be a clear indicator as to what these people been doing behind your back.
It is easier when I like looking at her.
I don't know.
There are no more illusions.
All
There are
red.
no more masks that can be worn. There are no more secrets that can be held. Everything is being exposed in this season because you held on to God. You held on to God. You prayed. And
Well,
asked
you can
him
get the
for
green
deliverance.
light.
But you asked him to expose those of your enemies, to not let the enemies of yours be the enemies of your family and your loved ones and your children because they don't deserve it. These are the type of enemies who are relentless and they will not stop until you have nothing and nobody around you. Do you understand what I'm saying? They cannot play God in your life anymore. They cannot cause destruction and upheavals in your life anymore. They cannot continue to go off on a rage, running rampant in your life and causing things to go up and smoke for you in your life and what God is setting out and building for you. What's for you will be for you. This message is approved. It was made by a real person for real people. Do you understand what I'm saying? You are the people's champ. You are the undisputed champion. There is nothing that anyone can take from you or say about you because at the end of the day, you survived the worst and not prepared for the best to be laid out for your life.
Let me
That is
see
what you're
that.
deserving of. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't care where on the spectrum, age, time, situation you're in. You're on God's time. So when he deems it fit, when you start elevating, these people are going to start decreasing, and slowly deteriorate down to nothing. You understand what I'm saying? To smoke, to dust. Because this is what they wanted for you. You understand what I'm saying? And so sometimes in order for God to show people a lesson, because he had already told these people, touch not my anointing to bring no harm to my prophets. Told them the first time, the second time, 3 times. And I didn't come from in or they didn't want to listen. They wanted to deliberately be disobedient towards his wishes. You should have never went through these struggles. You should have never went through these upheavals of your life. You understand what I'm saying? But it
You understand what I'm saying?
wiser.
They already did it. It's done. Listen. I got time. Ooh, can I beat that ass? Yeah, something like that, Lord. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You hear the fucking car in the background going, Damn. God did say we will laugh again, be laughing all the time with that. Listen. Fuck these people. I'm telling you, the people that I give a fuck about. Okay, they're not just the people. You feel me? Who, these loved ones? These loved ones. Mm-hmm. Beloved. Beloved. Love. These beloveds. These loves. Yes, go back to that bitch that was talking shit about me and tell her, you fucking bitch, you killed me. Yes, go call your fucking partner in crime and say, fucking bitch, you got me killed. Mm. Because it do be a horror story. If you don't like scary movies, leave me the fuck alone. I used to watch scary movies too until my life became. Okay, scary movies ain't even good no more. Illegally, mm-hmm. Criminally. Mm-hmm.
lessons in your mind and your heart. I pray that you are in a position right now, in the season right now, in a situation, in an environment right now, that you go and heal. I pray to God to ask Him for complete, utter deliverance and salvation from the hands of every single last one of your enemies, known and unknown, seen and unseen. Because I keep telling you, we are not battling against what you can see. We're battling against spirits and principalities that can jump in and out of people, use people. And I keep telling you, like you've heard that saying, the devil was riding their back, the devil's on their head. I keep telling you, this is not something that the normal person would do. It's not something that the normal person would want. This was evil, it was diabolical, it was deserving, it was targeted. This was a plan that was carefully put together and sought out. If a person can sit there and carefully put this kind of plan together, you can never ever trust these people again. So, at the end of the day,
And bitches be acting like, oh, we holding out for a surprise. The bitches might not make it to the surprise. Bitches will just hang it up. They themselves, first of all. And second of all, how many times you gonna try that bullshit? Bitch, get in the casket.
pray for you, I pray for your family. Keep your head up, keep your chest out. Never let nobody see you sway or be around. Bring back the need, the love, the appreciation, bring back the need. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Ask about me. Just get in the casket.
The Savings episode.
It's 10 steps ahead of you because they keep, okay, so because my team, man, shut up. You know, first of all, and she look good too. What else she talking about? 'Cause this might be one of my. They say, oh, they hiring off for looks over here. Hey, did the most I made a whole lot of these foods. But that's upcoming. Listen. You gotta be a member.
My keys and thieves, I'm back to do another video. Quick message. I just want to let you know, protect yourself out here. Watch who you get in bed with. There are a lot of people who are sent into your life to destroy you, not elevate you, not add to you. You understand what I'm saying? Some people will completely, utterly destroy your foundation that you worked so hard to build if you are not careful. Like I say, evil can come in many forms. The devil can come in many forms. One of those forms can come in the form of a person, a relationship that's not meant for you, right? Like you read in the Bible, the devil wasn't just a person who came and, was an ugly person. The devil came as a handsome, dressed up devil. And so you're gonna have people appear into your life and they are created out for you. You understand what I'm saying? But they are sent to you to reroute you, to distort you, to get you off your path and to distract you, right? And right when you're in that moment that God has you where you want to be, that is a crucial, pivotal moment of role that you're playing right now on this journey. And so you don't want anyone just coming in and being able to manipulate you. And like I said, he is raised because we all been victims of this. But this is why I'm saying this is just reiterating what you should already know.
Mm-hmm.
You coming along against a devil, any sexy woman, of a sexy man, any lucrative opportunity, any prosperous business deal. It can come in the form of a marriage or proposal, whatever it may be, right? Whatever, sometimes what's sent to you is not always what's meant for you. So stay woke out here, stay awake, because I keep telling you, when you are of the light,
My head ain't covered. The top is off.
there's a
Well,
lot of money that surrounds and jumps
can speak a word into a life.
on an extreme level.
Worth a few billion. How many people's in the world? God. They're like, bro, some of us is good and like, well, okay. Now you know God is always gonna make sure that His people is good. Getting spirits. Exactly. I know. Well, God, well, she would have to be looking like what I like. Him too. But I could be more vigilant. I could do that. I could be more vigilant. I could be more vigilant. Oh, that's true. Yeah, a million little black brothers. Mm-hmm. If you want anything, you have to cash out me first. Don't be insecure because you got a fee. You bad. You bad. You bad because you not bad. You pay. You pay because you not bad. Ha ha ha. Yeah. I believe. That's good. Dimes. You make me laugh. Ah! Since you make me laugh. Jordan for the law. Don't release that. Why are you fighting with them? Why don't you love me? Tell me, baby, why don't you? When you motherfucking dance, but don't carouse me out. I don't like that shit. Yeah, thanks. Did I make a rhyme? Why? cause you make me once, dollars cause you make fun, cents cause you make me want. That's so fucking good. And why don't you love me? That's why you better pay, cause you made me, cause you fine. So you better. Hell no. What? Mhm. Mhm. What? 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 Cause you not fine. It's yesterday already. You gotta pay because you ugly. That's why you gotta pay something. Cause you ugly. I not like you. So you gotta pay anyway. So especially if you ugly. So then this version is so much different than the other version. That the right. When I make me so damn easy. I got beauty, I got you, baby, because you're not bad. Cause you ain't noise, don't cause you ain't fun. Since cause you make me laugh. I could be mean to them. They mean to me. Time is all forever. Anything that put the two fingers up and wasn't two fingering right, bitch. Same thing. Mm, that's all we can do. Good little customer. You don't even what you ain't do. She me out here. Okay. Bye. Bye bye, little guy. That's not nice. This little bitch comes close to me with the lights around her singing so. Who me? Oh, what was I being mean? I'm sorry. Oh. When I say throw, I mean throw, bitch. When I say throw, I mean throw, bitch. What supposed to be on that noise from? Come out to order for a couple minutes. Might not even make a fucking difference. I'm saying right here. What else you want me to do? This I handle everything I'm supposed to do. What's another broken around? It doesn't matter what I do, these bitches are gonna do the same shit. I'm telling you, bitches are dying. That's it. What? Unemployment file, housing stuff. Business is dying. Business is dying. Business is dying. Because you know, man. Because you make noise, dog. Because you make sense. Because you make reason. Why don't you love me? Not baby. No.
They saw that. They saw that. They saw that. Why don't you love me? They saw that. They saw that. Tell me, baby, why don't they saw that? Because you make me look. Okay. Tap me on my shoulder about that, bitch. Look, everybody live, bitch. Y'all all talking about a whole bunch of nothing. Talking in circles, girl. Why y'all can't talk about what y'all talking about? The oppression is over, bitch.
Listening to. Be alive. Is that a rapper? No, that's what I should rap. Be alive, man. It's all attempts it. So you just watch people live stream, what do they do? Man, they do everything. They dance, tell stories, play video games, answer questions. Anything you think of, they do. Do you ever live stream yourself? Yeah, everything I do is good. Of course, I live stream. They get paid for it too.
And you
They
know,
know that this is their last go and season.
they gonna be false advertising.
It's a sad day when people feel like they have to do all of what they can to hold back someone from the beginning, to ruin what someone has built out of their stability, their family, or what have you. And I always say private life is the best kind of life that you live. Because even though you want to, there's nothing wrong with putting out there your accomplishments and your goals. You know that we stay and we live in a world where people are not right in their head, they're not right in their heart.
So,
And I feel like in this season, they took their best shot, they tried, and God is patient because everything of what it is that didn't work for you, everything of whatever emotions they were trying to surround around your name, around your church, around your lose that heart. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's envy, there's jealousy, there's, you know what I'm saying, people feel some type of way about your belief system or whatever the case may be because of your past. But let me tell you something, no one can dictate where you're going or how you should live based on the mistakes that you made in the past or how you used to live and where you came from.
it's
So
all
it's like just straight up demonic, narcissistic, chauvinistic, controlling, manipulative, deceitful, deceptive,
It's all that.
atomic devils that make you look really bad behind your back. And see, the thing is, they're in love with you all and all these people and you was looking, they thought it was funny because you was loving them. It was funny because of your naivety. It was funny. They wanted to keep you in the illusion, also to keep you in a box and have people look at you. They didn't want you to be wise. They didn't want you to be viewed as wise. They didn't want you to be viewed for who you are. It's crazy because it's like it's almost like I don't want people to see you for who you are because I want
That they got.
They know better than us. You know what I'm saying? And you never came off that way. You just got people who at the end of the day were trying to say you forgot where you came from. You really know better than us because they couldn't stand to see you get out and do something that they never been able to do. So when people feel stuck, they want you to be stuck too. And that's just not the case with you. You had people play their cards right when you got unstuck. You had no problem bringing these people along with you. Some people you just can't put on your ship because they can't stand for you to be a captain. And that's just period. And I'm not, you can't state your case to these people. You can't beg for these people to look at you or unsee you how it is that they see you. If they don't want you to be the captain, they're not making on your ship. And it don't matter how nice you are, how much food you give them, they will poke holes up in that ship until you have no more ship. If you have no more ship, you can't be captain. That's the thing. Instead of saying, you know what, let me, help this person or let me add to this person to say that you just some people basically bottom line, you realize some people you just can't get in there with. Some people just can't take this. Some people can't be. You gotta protect your energy at all costs. Hashtag protect your energy. That takes something else to take. See me, let's tell you something. This is gonna be the last go. And they think that they can just sit there and do something because we can do it. I can say whoever, I can pay whoever. You're gonna be stupid enough to go along with it, stupid enough to this and that. But I'm telling you something. You overcame the last trial, the last moment, the last battle, and these people celebrate. Enough is enough. Anybody see me? They need help. No one goes as far unless you got something new to you, something that's wrong with you. And that's what they were so good at hiding from people, but wanting people to see you in that way. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to not sit here and pay for these people. No more. It's a wrap.
They are. And people who don't lock in with them know their nature. They're
Truth
trying
today,
to
we will say. Exactly.
It's almost like they're trying to erase all of that, all the good, all the potential you have, and just say, look at the bad, you're this way. They were trying to paint this whole illusion of who you are and what your life was. They were struggling behind the scenes, either spiritually, mentally, physically, emotionally. No one knows how hard this shit was for you and how hard these people went against you. And all of I'm telling you, every single last fighter, every single last struggle, every single last loss was behind the hands of these people, and they wanted to sit back like it was some kind of movie, some kind of game, some kind of a joke to ruin you. Whatever they thought they got them off of you, and whatever
Why they gotta
thought
be a
they
day?
did
Why can't I
because
just say their names? Fool.
it's not going to be worth what they're about to go through. And after this, it will be no more of coming up against you again. It is going to set the standard and set a strong measure to anyone else of who wants to work against you and has no reason. You don't fuck with
Bitch.
so people
You
need to
know
stop
that.
lying.
Fucked up. Fucking with me.
Stop. Just come out, just period. They're not going to like you today. Or start saying, hey, I just don't like you. Don't make lies up on this person's name of what they did to you, who you think they are, what you heard. If you don't know, don't go around speaking and spreading something that you heard from somebody else that you don't know that was a friend, a hater, a foe, a fake, a phony, or whoever to this person. And that's just the bottom line. And that's why I had a little emphasis like snow. Straight to that big old keyword projects, they play with it, don't play with it. And I'm saying a lot of people in the back of these don't have it. Do you continue to do it? And fuck whoever don't have it. Don't like it. Because at the end of the day, when you die alone. Came to this world alone, you're gonna be alone by yourself. So whoever ain't got with it, whoever don't like it, that's not your problem. God protects you, I'm telling you. That's why you're alive. That's why you're moving forward. That's why you're in a position to rebuild. Because you mean no harm. That's why you're blessed. That's why you're gonna be blessed. It's almost like I don't care if you're a good person.
Bye.
People don't want better for themselves. They hate those who seek better for themselves. And instead of coming out and saying that they need to you have a prosperous, bright future, they sit back and hide these mental sickness that they have because the mental sickness to want this for somebody to carry it out and then to see it through and feel good about it. You're not going to suffer. You're not going to be without because that's not your birthright. And for sure, that's not what you're owed. And that's not what you deserve. Based on how good you've been towards people, how many times you felt people, what you
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep.
That's a particular person for the first time. There seems to be uneasiness in them. There's a twitchiness in them. There's a fake smile. You can see they are pretending to greet you, to say hello. You can tell they don't want to give away what they're really feeling about you. But you know something's wrong. You can feel it within you. There's an awareness on your behalf that there's a problem. There's a problem. They don't like you. It's not anything that you've done. It's the demons inside of them. By now, at this stage of your life, you are aware, you have experience of when someone is against you. You know straight away.
Bitch, you see how quiet these streets will get? Yeah, bitch, I'm him. Don't never fucking play with me, y'all. Go get you an identity, bitch. Go get you a motherfucking hobby, bitch. Get you more than a motherfucking job, bitch. Okay, get you some real money, huh? As far as I'm concerned, everybody in this motherfucking city broke. If you in this motherfucking city, what the fuck you here for then, bitch? Because you're broke. Most expensive thing you got, bitch, you didn't even pay for. You bitch, you paying on. Don't ever fucking play with me, bitch. You're broke. And if you a drug dealer, bitch, commissary gonna have you broke. The fuck? Cause y'all only niggas with money right until commissary get it. Huh? So everybody settle the fuck down, cause you're broke. The fuck? Everybody settle the fuck down, bitch, cause you're broke too. Everybody like, oh, no. Because you don't even need a fucking Mercedes. Broke, bitch. The fuck? If I had $1 million, my rent will probably be like, you feel me? Y'all bitches be like trying to get a Bentley with your first million. Stupid bitches. I hate y'all. No, it's y'all I hate y'all bitches. I hate looking at you. That's why I wear shades all the time. That's why I gotta look at a porn while I'm freaking you. Cause I don't like you. Hello? The fuck? You know, I don't have to go out of my way. Those people is fucking stalkers. Just remember, bitch, it's because I'm the pretty one, and you just look, okay? You look, I mean, you're alright. Bitch, alright? It's good enough for a real nigga. Okay. You think you cute because you got bitch, please. You know, ugly bitches out here getting fucked more than everybody. I don't know who that's for. Okay. Then like, okay, this is gonna go all together, come together like a fucking pencil. Now he is giving your attention is resource. Your drink. Your attention is resource. Your drink. Cause he giving Stevie J vibes.
Do I know him?
Back in the day,
Is it- The soft chords.
Nowadays, I feel like I'm in one of those movies, but in the gym, you know, when I see all these women that wear wrong babies working out and stuff like that. Yo, I but listen, you can't give them no attention. You cannot give these women no attention. Don't give them any attention. And that goes not even just with the women at the gym, but just women in general. These women have so much free attention that men are giving to them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Due to all the social medias, you know what I mean? These women right now, they feel like local celebrities, you know? So what I'm telling you is to stop paying attention to an investment that will not give you a good ROI, a good return on your investment. Listen to the words here. Paying attention. Your attention is your currency. That currency is like, bro, that's like a high commodity. Attention. Especially a male that has a vision. They want your attention.
Wait, this is YouTube. All the legacy kicked over. Hey, though. We know her. She looked like somebody.
From January 1st up until now, it felt like all hell broke loose against you. Literally, this is for the person that went through multiple tests. You went through many trials, extreme trials, trials that average people that have no faith in God, like, or have been weak in prayer life and fasting, and they got through. But you got through extreme trials. This is for the individual that went through the valley of decision multiple times, literally was in the crossroad, like a divine crossroad, or to the left, or to the right. You know, what this is going forward really look like. I'm telling you, valley of decisions, crisis, trials, overcoming hurdles, in life, literally matured spiritually. You were growing in darkness. It was darkness that has been the soil for your growth process. And now you're going to graduate. Now you are receiving a spiritual capping now. Like it is Father, sign, sealing, and delivering in this season. He's going to stamp and seal you mature through in ways that it has taken you years to get here. Like I'm talking about like 10-year journey, 5-year journey, 3-year journey, 7-year journey. It's gonna look like you just walked across the stage that you're being promoted and elevated, that you graduated, right? It's gonna look like it just happened, but this was not overnight. This has been a process. You've been in the process and development stages. It's like it reminds me of a photographer. And it's like you have to go into the dark room
She was like Taja now. Making everybody your handler, passing you off to the next person. Yeah, you go. Keep her away from me, y'all. Good on her. Keep her away. I don't know what to do with none of them. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. I don't want to feel no more with these people. I don't want to see photos, dinners, no conversations, no holidays. Done. They really lost their best piece. And there is no turning back. Because we almost lost it all. Hung it up. I'm happy that it can help so many people. Long suffering. John, oh. Describe it. Truth. Yeah.
She. Yeah, all the time. New York. New York. What y'all want, boy? What y'all want, boy? What you know? You see the video. You see the video, my boy. You see the video. Big hat. I still don't like you. You got jotted up? You got a jotted up? Wow. That's cool. Very beautiful. I like hair like that, girl. Maybe a whole wig, bro. Okay. Eyelashes on the nail.
conflicts and the girl groups and the ones who started the drama and the issues, they're not going to like you when you are alone. When you're a woman and you're a loner and you're not sad, you're not depressed, you're not upset, you walk alone. Like, you're fine with that. You enjoy your own company. You're fine at work, just enjoying your lunch, putting your earbuds in, enjoying your music or your TV show, like eating your lunch by yourself, being at peace. People who feel like they have to fit in, they gotta be around somebody. I have to be. You gotta talk to me. People who are like that do not like women who can just be to themselves and be perfectly fine. And it's not to say that women who are like that are mean or snooty or what other, word they want to have for them. Women who don't need to blend in are often disliked. And if you're that kind of woman, you have to get used to that and don't try to change your character of who you are in order to blend in with other people. What I see a lot of times, women who are so eager to blend in with these groups, and a little sidebar, if you're over the age of 30, you shouldn't be trying to fit into a group of women. You should naturally let things flow the way they need to. If you still have that like sorority girl mindset where it's like, I really want to be with the cool girls, then you have deeper issues that you need to deal with. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to have friends, with wanting to be in groups, with wanting to be around other like-minded women. That's what I'm doing here. And I would like to believe that many of us have the same mindset, i.e. the reason why you're here. But I say that to say, while there's nothing wrong with wanting to be amongst other women, don't come outside your character in order to fit in and blend in. And as I was about to say, women who often do that, they will level themselves down in order to blend in with other women that are a little bit classless, tacky, and doing things and saying things that they ought not to say. Sacrificing your image as a woman is not worth being in a girl group with. It's not worth, saying I have a seat at the table if I have to compromise my morals, my standards, and how I operate as a woman. If I can't talk about my goals and accomplishments out of fear that these women are going to feel intimidated or feel jealous of what I'm saying, then that's not the group for me. But you have many women who are so eager to fit in that they dumb themselves down in order to just say they're in the group. And that's one thing that feminine women with class and grace never do. We don't go outside of ourselves in order to try to blend in with women who are, I'll say, basic in nature. And when their only conversation is to gossip, to cause problems, to have drama, to feel threatened by women who are leveling up and doing better for themselves, they're basic in nature. And you should not want to be in the company of those kind of women. Which takes me back to being comfortable being alone.
Traveling is always an illusion, even with its privacies.
And how you become a threat when you are comfortable being alone. When people realize that, dang, I haven't really talked to her all week, one whole week, I haven't said anything, and she sees frustrated. You ever notice they'll start asking you dumb questions or trying to get into your personal life and stuff like that? So other people they have no idea about. Ask you how your man is doing, but they don't know your man hasn't seen pictures of your man. Why do you need to see pictures of my husband? Why do you need to see pictures of my children? So you
7 days. 6 days. Right.
And I'm not saying that we all don't need people around us to tell us, you're doing a great job. Who doesn't want to hear that? But even if you don't tell me that, I know that I'm doing well. And let me speak to the mothers for a moment. Because many of us, I know there's been many a time
No,
I doubt myself.
no.
Sometimes my children will say or do things, and I still look at myself like, am I doing well? Like, what's happening here? Why is my son acting like this? That kind of thing. And one thing you don't take as a woman, and that makes you powerful, especially if you're a mother, when you don't let the scrutiny and judgment of other people to make you feel bad as a mother. You see, you got some people, and I'm going to say it, all might sound a bit, rash or a little bit rough, I'm going to say it. If you have never birthed a child, if you've never felt human shoulders come out of your womb, you cannot tell me what to do with my child. I've had some people who are not mothers throw their little opinions about different things because I have a son who's on the autism spectrum. And I can't tell you earlier on, I heard so many things, so many people suggest what I should be doing, what I could be doing, this and that. When a person has not walked in your shoes in a specific situation, they have no right to tell you how to be, especially when it comes to motherhood. There was a lot of ignorance that I had to dismiss and disregard in order to keep my focus on doing the best that I know how to do for my child. Was that challenging? Of course, because when it comes to your children, that's a different emotion, that's a different nerve that's being tapped. I can't even explain it. I don't even have a word for it. It's just when somebody challenges you that way, you're going to feel that. But even in that, you have to be so confident and so sure to know that you know what's best for your children. And you have to stand, as they say, 10 toes down on that. Don't let somebody come along with their worldly. A person has never raised a child with special needs unless you are one of the, IEP coordinators, one of the teachers. There's really nothing you can tell me, or I believe anybody else, about raising a special needs child. And forgive me if I got off on a little bit of a tangent about that one. That is near and dear to my heart because I have a 19-year-old son who's on the autism spectrum, and he has been diagnosed when he was 4 years old. I'll probably do a video all about my experience raising a child with autism. I'll probably do a video about that. But to get back to my original point of this entire video, when you are a woman who is self-validated, self-assured, that makes you a powerful woman and oftentimes a threat to those who seek to intimidate you, to make you feel insecure, all because they are insecure. When you don't need to be in the clique to fit in, if you're not trying so hard to be around those people, they will look at you like you're a threat. And it's a blessing because you don't need all of that extra. You just know who you are. But it's also, as I say, a little bit of a curse because they want you to want them. And when they're snakes, you don't need their validation. Whether it be at work, whether it be at school, whether it be what does it really mean?
By the time she was up there, you better have 5. That is doing.
Opposed to taking accountability for their own lives. some people who are so unfulfilled in their own lives, when they see you crying, they somehow manage to make it your fault that they did not succeed in life. There are some people who are accustomed to using you as the scapegoat. They're
All my
used to
favorite
using
holidays
you
was in
as
jail.
the one to pass and shift the blame onto. If somebody in your family didn't accomplish something, a close family member, a parent, a brother, a auntie, a uncle, if you're in close proximity to those people, oftentimes they like to make their shortcomings your fault. They always want to make it seem like it's because of you they didn't get further along in life. It's because of you somehow they couldn't do the things that they wanted to do. People who blame
DraftKings Casino app is the place for jackpots. Plus all my favorite connection. Okay, now I need to text you guys. That's why AT&T is
West Coast, Joey versus 20. Joey has been rapping, and I've been here for it. I've really been enjoying this battle. So let's kick it off.
I love the sanitation workers, okay? We need y'all. I know everybody else. I love sanitation workers. We need y'all out here.
Well, I love you.
Chat.
Thank you for calling.
That's why you love y'all. Yes, listen, every Friday, okay, we do the People's Donkey Man, so you can call up and give somebody the biggest hee-haw. Or you can go to the iHeartRadio app if you listen to the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, you can go to the iHeartRadio app, hit the talkback button, and talk to us even more off air.
There you go.
Nice.
So do that, and you can hit yourself on Donkey Today on Friday. Donkey Today is sponsored by renowned personal injury attorney Michael.
To people if you absolutely have to. Having a fear factor as a woman is absolutely going to protect you from overbearing women, from people who desire to bully you, and from men who want to try you. Having a fear factor as a woman includes three major traits. Number one, knowing how to be assertive and not aggressive. Number two, knowing how to get your point across in a way that doesn't come off racially ghetto, but also letting people know that you still mean business. And number three, carrying yourself with a non-fearful composure and posture. Being confidence. Number one, being assertive and not aggressive. Before I get to those, I want to tell you about a TikTok video I saw of a young lady who was being mercilessly bullied by a employee of the place where she worked. I believe she worked in Walgreens. Yes, it was a Walgreens employee, a young lady who was being bullied by an older lady. Now, this older lady was 35 years old. The young lady, I believe she was in her early 20s. While 35 is not old, it's old enough to know that. And this lady was going all in on this young woman. She was talking about her box. She was saying, my check is $900 this week. How much was yours? She was calling her all kind of raggedy behind these, calling her all these names, talking about her performance and how smart she was, how she's not being bullied. She was saying all these kind of derogatory things, and this young lady was simply ignoring her. And now, from what I hear, the young lady is actually being terminated. And I don't know if this woman is still employed, but there wasn't much said about this woman. I went and looked at that woman's profile, and I looked at how she looked, and I said, no wonder. I am not the kind of woman to be shallow or superficial, but sometimes you can call it how it is. There are some women who are so insecure and jealous of other women, especially some quote older women, get very jealous of the younger women who are very likable, very approachable, they're doing their job and minding their business, and some bitter old heads have to say how it is sometimes. They get so upset and irritated by a young woman just thriving and looking good and feeling good that they want to bully her. This woman, and I'm telling you this because it's going to lead to the reason why you must have the fear factor. And not just in the workplace, but in life in general. In the workplace, some of you all are way too nice. I understand that your life, your livelihood, your life is attached to your workplace. But you have to understand, a lot of women get bullied in the workplace more than any other place simply because there are guardrails. Women, people in general, who are bullies and desire to bully other people, they know that their behavior, things they wouldn't do in real life, they can get away with in the workplace because there are some guardrails to protect them from allowing things to go too far. This woman, this 35-year-old woman who's running against this young lady, she probably knows in real life she wouldn't dare try this thing. But at work, there's HR, there's managers, there's other employees, and more times than not, even when you work, there's some kind of security system in place. So a lot of
my kingdom spouse could see now. I wonder who she is.
Speaking back to her, he's hardly empty. To pass him and let them get away with their behavior. Now, as I've said in previous videos, sure enough, spiders, feminine women don't seem to fight into locations. Or feminine women in that green type energy, you have to set the precedent for how people treat you. Meaning, you have to allow yourself to go to the level at least once so that they know you are not complaining. Looking at this woman's profile picture, and once again, I am not one of those superficial confronting people as they were me. This young lady had a lot of material to work with, and there was no way that she should have let this lady go on speaking to her the way that she should. Ladies, when you're dealing with the workplace bully, one place and one way that you can really sort of not aggressive, because of those guardrails I mentioned in the workplace, that is your time to defend yourself against a woman who is trying to make life hard for you to work with and trying to bully you in some way. This young lady should have went around to her cue and spoke to her directly in the eyes. You have that fear factor about you. You aren't afraid to look somebody directly in their eyes when they're speaking to you. I understand. It might feel uncomfortable in the beginning. I understand. You might be a little bit afraid, but as people, as women in general, as people, you might have fear. But when you're dealing with somebody who's trying to bully you, somebody who's constantly degrading you, somebody who's constantly putting you down and speaking ill to you about you, you have the opportunity, if you're right there and you have to occupy that space together, you have to be willing to look that person in the eye and say, who are you talking to? What are you talking about? She was saying all kinds of things to her unprovoked. Now, I'm not saying you engage her on a regular basis, and this is becoming problematic. I'm talking about getting it where it gets out of hand. Not once it's gone so far where now you have no choice but to get HR, attorneys, whoever else involved. I mean, the way you carry yourself in the workplace from the very beginning. You said the president in the beginning that you would not agree with, and that you don't care about money. I don't care about this job. I can leave this job just as fast as I got this one. I'll find another one. Because of your fear of not having money, sometimes you do things that you should not. As women, don't be afraid to look another woman in the eyes and say, "When you're talking to me, what are you talking about?" I guarantee you, from my personal experience, a lot of women, they are very chatty when you are not giving them the time. Some women see that as a sign of weakness. I'm not saying that you should go try and put yourself bullies into your spaces, deal with them. You know, when you're dealing with one specific type of woman, and normally I hate to say this, sometimes it's that catty chatty, irritated, overbearing, cowardly, bully, older woman in the workplace who is jealous of a fresh young girl who wants to make life hard for her. And that really sounds like the situation. So one way you can be assertive and not aggressive is to look people in the eyes when they're saying what they're saying to you. Number one, mental way you can be assertive and not aggressive is to occupy their space. When a woman understands or feels like you're not giving her the time of day, that you're not fazed by her bad behavior, oftentimes those type of people back off. When you're dealing with a woman who you know lacks self-esteem, and because of that she's treating you a certain kind of way, that is your opportunity not to say antagonize her, but occupy that space so that she can see that you can care less about what she's saying. You're doing this while still handling things on the back end in the work environment. Now, if it's not a work environment, the way you have that fear factor with people in general, when you're personally don't be nasty, don't be unkind, be assertive and not aggressive. Because there are some women who want to sun you. You know, they want to assistant role you, want to be their sidekick. And when you don't allow them to do that, it either says the president does not like you or for them to respect you. And doing this allows you to guard yourself from a woman who wants to bully you and take advantage of you. So when you are being assertive and not aggressive, they could be saying something to you like, go do this or I need you to do that.
pressure of the monkey, right?
always want to keep you in that dominant position that says you can't run. And you do that by how you speak. You do that by looking right in their eyes and not looking away, shifting when somebody's talking to you, when somebody's tone is incorrect. You just look at them directly in the eyes. And normally that makes people feel either uncomfortable or it signals to them, I need to change my behavior. A part of being assertive is that you are not afraid to look in the eyes when you're speaking. And I know that people like people, how does that come up here? When I say fear factor, I don't mean scary and intimidating factor. I mean one to respect you. Fear is also respect. Certain people just won't try certain things with you. If they do, it's so unhealthy. One, people who want to test other people's patience, they're bad. A lot more vulnerable than what they perceive to be. You understand? Like that fear factor.
Trying to be nice to y'all bitches, you always drying me because you know how to be no edit.
Yes, ma'am.
That's bitch.
And look people right in the face and look them in the eyes when they're talking to you. Because when you're shilling away, that signals to bullies. At some point, they got in there under your skin and you can a bully, a coward, or very person, especially one that's woman. They want to get you off the square by making you afraid and intimidated. And if you come in like they're nobody, I hate to say it that way, but that's really what you have to feel and carry yourself as if they're nobody for you. This little lady, this older lady, she was talking about $900 in a week for a Ivy League. Either way, it's not a lot of money. So that just kind of showed her talent. So number one, be assertive, not aggressive. Number two, speak properly, but don't get on their level. See, people who are bullies, especially women, bully other women, they want you to get right into the gutter and be just as righteous as they are. But if you, as a woman, knows how to get your point across without cussing, without following a lot of times, and you speak to them and look at them and just be in their space as if you don't care and let them look by themselves, that actually makes them more upset. And what they're going to start to do is malfunction. They start saying things that don't even make sense. And when they start doing that, to gather the others, you always want there to be an audience to the person who's mistreating you. This young lady, while I don't agree about putting everything on camera, she did the right thing in the sense that she wanted people to see that her up. She wanted people to see that she was dealing with the workplace bullying and she was having a opportunity. Somebody's coming at you, you have to know how to shut them
Sometimes